his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on missions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passion actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lies between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance? Minnaを守るために、私はもっと強くなる。やっ！さよなら！今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our past and actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance? Minnaを守るために、私はもっと強くなる。さよなら！今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
見せてやるよ。車輪ガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。 変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. decisions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passion actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lies between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance? Minaを守るために、私はもっと強くなる。やっ！さよなら！今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。四代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the We're calling for justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our past actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance? 私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Oh, hello guys. Welcome to OCC day 3. We have 2 games today: Path to Immortal vs Respects and Team Signs vs Phantasma. So first up, Path to Immortals and Respects. Also, I'll be only casted for round 1. I'll be joined by Gen X later for game 2, but for now, it's just me. Oh. So the game should be starting soon. First, we will have the map draw, and here we go. And we have landed on Expanding Rivers. The draft will be coming up shortly. Path to Immortals against Team Respects. Two teams here. We are on to the draft. So for Team Path to Immortals, we have NYX Ara, Hassan, Saruzo, Anakun, and Atreides. For Team Respects, we have Kill the Noise, Lucario, Bracco, Skylar, Oskila, and Rehab Bullman. Or maybe some people know him as Cloud. But yeah.
Let them play the hero.
Yu Zong first ban, targeted towards Bracco. Bracco does have his own TikTok where he posts his content, so opening himself up to the Yu Zong ban. So Respects ban now. They could focus towards another EXP ban. The Paquito is very strong lately. Paquito, Phobius, the usual bans. Maybe even a glue. Harith targeting Anakun. Self-proclaimed, maybe Andre proclaimed top 10 goal inners in the server, I've heard. So we shall see today. In the big tournament.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Eve now from Team Path to Immortals. Eve's very strong, good controlling mage. That does leave still the Gord, which has picked up momentum lately. Zetian and also Zushin. Team Respects. Yep, and there we go. The Zushin ban. The mages. They're getting taken out. Zushin, very popular, obviously. Good control mage. They don't want Team Immortals to get that. Now back to PTI. Path to Immortals. Loki, a good name. And the pack, as I said, pack's very strong lately. So we'll see. Paquito ban. Will they take out another mage? Or maybe looking towards the Romans. The Marcel is still here. The Grox. A lot of different choices so far.
Valor and royalty in a dead
and the Leomord going towards the jungle. But we still do have Suyo. It's time for the first picks. The Suyo's there. The Harley's there. Harley, though. Big nerf incoming. So take advantage while you can. But there's a Suyo. There's a Phobius. Could even pick up the Mage. Could pick up the Gord. But I think they might take a jungler here. Let's see. What will Team Immortals pick? The two very solid teams, by the way. So we might have a different result tonight. Instead of the usual 2-0 that we've been seeing so far, we might actually see a game 3. Shocker. They're all very known players in OCE.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish
and I think the teams are actually very balanced this time. I think the viewers would agree. And the Suyo and the Harley. Bro, just call me the foresight, bro. Like, got it right. Suyo and Harley. Both heroes taken. Two strongest junglers, if I say. And also the Kufra. no, it's not very popular in MPL, but our server seems to love it. It does counter the Suyo quite nicely. And also, it's good against the marksman, so we'll see. Somebody said in chat, it's almost like you play the game since. Well, some people forget. Let's see, the next two picks for Path to Immortals. What could they take? I think, the EXP might come through here. The Phobius. Oh, the Claude. It's a very strong pick for the goal lane, Claude. Anokun on the Claude. Predictions in the chat. 2-1 RX to win. It's a good prediction. I think this game could go either way, actually. Very interesting. And the Gord. Did talk about the Gord earlier. Very strong mage. And it's pretty good against Kufra as well. Zones him back. Hard for Kufra to engage. Hard for Kufra to hide. And the Clint getting picked up from Team Respects. Solid draft so far. And look, the Phobius ban. They don't want him to get the Phobius. I wouldn't want a team to get Phobius either. The draft is looking scary on both sides. But I would favor it if we go by meta towards Team Immortals. But, it's all up to the players at the end of the day. Team Respects. They do have some good counter picks. The Kufra could be really good against the squad. You can cancel the Blazing Duet. And let's see. Path to Immortals. They can ban a mage, or they could ban the EXP. I am favoring more towards another mage ban, but
Browned by heaven's mandate. My legacy
and there we go, Zetian. Taken out again. That's all the top mages banned. Eve, Zetian, and Gord's picked up as well. And Zushin's banned. So we'll be looking forward to what Team Respects picks as their mage. There's always the off picks, the Lilias, the Farsa. Farsa could come.
Welcome to my castle.
And Grok, Rome banned by Respects. Very solid ban. Grok into Kufra is very strong. You don't want to see a Grok on top of your Harley or your Clint. And Freya. Bracco, once again, does post his Freya content a lot on TikTok, so might want to watch out. Might want to watch out for himself there. Getting banned out. I think they might pick up the mage picks are feeling a bit dwindled down right now. Four mages taken already. So maybe the mage will come through, the Farsa, Kadita even. What does Respects take here? The Lapu is still an option as well, still available. Both teams still lacking in EXP, so maybe they'll take the EXP. Valentina for the mid. It's pretty good. She gets the gold ulti and it limits the tank picks. Last two for Team Path to Immortals. They need the front lines, and front lines they do have. Glue. Is that Rome or is that EXP? We'll find out. We will find out with this last pick. Let's see. Aroma or EXT? I think they'll play the glue on the row. It's pretty strong here against the Valentina and a Kufra. Glue gold. It's a scary mid lane. It's a scary mid lane, and there we go. Uranus. I think that's one of the better picks here. Actually, the Valentina. Her ult options are very limited. They've limited her really hard here. Only the gold ulti of any real value, and the Sora. That's why they pick Valen. They don't want them to copy the Sora. Two strong drafts. Now we can make better predictions. Well, based off the draft, I have to give it to Path to Immortals here, actually. They do have a very strong draft, but as I said, it is very player-based. The team fight is scary for Team Respects. The Sora ult with the Kufra, with the Clint backing it up, and Valen to poke them off, and Harley. It just depends on if they can survive the early game of Uranus, Glue, and Gord. And even Suyo. Very strong early game. We should be getting into the Land of Dawn soon. OCC, final games of the week. Let's see if we can drag this to a game 3. And we are off. We have NYX on the Suyo. Saruzo on the Uranus, Anokun on Claude, Atreides on the Glue, Hassan on the Gord, and on Respect's team, Bracco against the Uranus on the Sora, Valentina picked up by Zueno, and then M Benz on the Kufra, and we have action already going down on the mid lane. It's going very fast. The Glue does get picked low, but as I suspected, they do have a big advantage actually in the mid lane and the early game. Bracco got cut already. Saruzo is already here for the Litho fight. Might be very swift. They will secure the green creep now. But Kufra and Valen are actually holding it down very nice, but Flicker onto the Kufra and Kufra gets taken down. First blood going towards path to Immortals. 4v2 and they take the fight. Very brave. Maybe a mistake there, but we shall see. They did nearly take out the Suyo. Flicker used by the Kufra and the Uranus. The setup for the first turtle might actually be favored towards Path to Immortals. The Sora is very favorable towards the Uranus, but Kufra playing very aggressive. Something we haven't seen yet in the tournament, I think. Very aggressive Kufra plays. And he can afford it. Kufra is actually surprisingly tanky, but you got to watch out. The Gord damage is nothing to be scoffed at. Bracco. Saruzo. This is where the attention's at. Who will spike level 4 first for the turtle? And Bracco secures the EXP grab. He has the level 4. You can see him already positioning up. And this will be a turtle. Well, they call it a lord dance, but it's a turtle dance now. All 4 members from each team securing it up. The gold laners seem to be having a little duel up there. Kufra charging up the Tyrant's Rage, and he does go in onto the back. Glue is also onto the back line. Sora gets 2, gets 3, CC's them up. Glue onto the back line. Gord damage through, and the marksman is here now. Clint rotates down, manages to find the gold kill. This is a mess here. Clint, but he's very isolated now. This might be an overextend, and it is. He flickers in to get the gold, but he pays with his life. The Suyo is picked off, so they might try for the Lord, but Uranus and the Glue are both very healthy. Very unkillable early game, as I said earlier. Very strong, 4-2. That was a bad trade for RX, but Clint manages to pick up a kill, so he does get some gold. Sora, ulti, onto the Uranus. Uranus does have to flicker out, but Sora now with no ulti, they might give up the turtle here. I think Path to Immortals secures the first turtle pretty comfortably. Unless Harley has something to say about it. He's coming in from the side and he will be too late. Well, the first turtle dance goes towards the side of Path to Immortals. It is very predictable. They do have the stronger early game, but I think they put up a good fight. The Clint rotation was very nice, but I think a bit too aggressive as he picked off the gourd but sacrificed his own life. But you see Saruzo, he's just rotating. Watching the Bucks are positioning, the gourd stuns up the Kufra over and over. This will be annoying for the Kufra. He'll find it hard to engage. It looks like it's a top lane ambush for the side of Team Respects. But they call it off. So at this point, you think about who actually is stronger late game, and it looks actually relatively even. It's just whether Respects can actually hold it on to the late game. The Harley doesn't go back to his little hat and manages to escape, but will the Valentina be caught out here? She's poked down to half HP and she dashes back, manages to escape. Kufra charging off this Tyrant's Revenge. Glue onto the head of Valentina, but he goes too deep and there he will be punished. Flicker does punish the Glue, but Gord might get the kill. Tyrant's Revenge out. Gord doesn't manage to pick up anything back. Kufra does manage to intercept him, but look at that Gord damage. He nearly melts both of them in the back line. And so Russo, too. All the teamfight contributions coming from the Uranus because he just, frankly, just out-rotates the Sora. It's a very strong pick here. Can Team Respects hold on? They did get a good pick off onto the glue earlier, but that will be the Valentina without a flicker. And we will see the Lord Dance, the Turtle Dance coming once again. Harley forced to retreat by the glue, but he's still here. Tyrant's Revenge getting charged up. Claude, you can see him coming towards it. Sora goes in, gets the ulti. Who will the turtle go to? But the Gord manages to pick off the glue. The fight's still going. Suyo trying to take out the Sora, and he manages to get it. Can he also pick up the Kufra kill? It is 1-for-1, and I think, if I am not mistaken, Path to Immortal secures another turtle. I'm not too sure, but that's 2-1 actually. They get overconfident. Uranus gets overconfident towards mid lane, and he does get taken down. Bot lane now getting pushed in by the Suyo. It is good trades everywhere, but the gold lead does favor Path to Immortals. They have been getting the better of these fights, better of these turtles, and the macro. And that is actually solely down to the Uranus pick. Very strong rotations. Harley also cannot engage too well. The glue sits on him every time. Ignore the deaths. He's providing a lot of map coverage. Kufra goes in, manages to get the Suyo. They are pinned against the wall, but do they have enough damage? Kufra is getting picked off, and he is low, and they will get punished now. A fight that they shouldn't have engaged, probably. Very risky. Suyo, they don't have the damage to burst it down right now. A 3k gold gap is pretty substantial for the damage dealers. And if we could get an item check coming through, we want to maybe see what the Clint has built up. Oh, maybe it's just hatred now. Harley. The downsides of having airball. Whoever said that in the chat, like I see you very like, listen man, hard days. But Valentina. But back to analysis. Valentina. She doesn't really have the damage to follow up the Kufra, but Kufra managed to find the gold. This Kufra really carrying the team. But will they get punished back? So, Valentina too deep into it just to find the gold, and they will get punished. 2-for-1 maybe, but Kufra goes back in. Sora gets the double two-man set. The Claude comes into the backline and manages to get the Kufra. Sora trying to hold on as long as he can, but I don't think it'll succeed. And no, 3-for-2. A team fight which should have gone well doesn't favor Respect's side because the Valentina pick, she has no ult to copy. She has no escape path. You saw in the last fight, Valentina copies the Uranus, but unfortunately, it doesn't give it enough sustain to escape. And now we actually do have the items coming up, as Path to Immortals will secure the first slot. We see the items. Clint is behind 1k gold. He has the Sky Piercer. Interestingly, he is 3-1-1, so maybe the Sky Piercer will come into effect with the Endless Battle. Sora actually cannot see his item build because of the setup, but Sora does also have a lot of items. But you can also see towards the Claude and the glue, they all have enough damage to burst. And meanwhile, Respects, unfortunately, I don't think we'll have the damage to sustain these fights, especially not to burst the Uranus. Will be a challenge in the late game, and Clint flickers the other way, tries to escape, tries to get the gold kill, but no, he gets shut down. The Uranus just sits on top of him. Nothing to be done there. But will Ano-kun be picked off here? Kali ulti does go on top of him, and he manages to escape, but that's the Claude out of the fight. They might manage to hold on to all their inhibitors here. Bracco getting sustained here, but he does manage to find two, and there goes the glue, there goes the Uranus. That's the damage coming through under the tower, and that is a fantastic set. Two people diving onto Sora may not be the wisest move. The shifting clouds right into the tower. Yeah, somebody said Clint did flicker the wrong way, but I think that was his only option left. He was cut off from his whole team. A bit out of position, the Clint, for most part of the game, but he only does have 2 deaths. So not too bad. Ano-kun 3-0 though. Uranus 5-2-5. Very clean game from Path to Immortals, except for that engage onto Sora. They can just play the counter engage. They have the glue, they have the Uranus and the Gord. If Kufra sets, they can punish. And if Kufra misses a jump, it might be over for him. The Claude stun with the glue, he will have to waste his flicker. Right now, we are looking towards, let me do some math, a 6k gold gap. Pretty substantial, but I've seen comebacks happen from West. Team Path to Immortals looking to secure the blue buff, and I think they will. Respect's playing a bit safer now. They won't try to force these fights as much because I think they also realize that the counter engage is a bit too strong from Team PTI right now for them to do anything about it. And Holloway is nice in chat, says RX needs to wait for RX to make a mistake. Very interesting insight. Very stale game so far. Both teams are waiting it out. I think if Kufra can find a set onto the Claude, even the Claude or the Gord, maybe even the Suyo, they might be able to turn this around. It just all depends on the damage. Will they have enough damage to take care of the Uranus, who is constantly poking their backlines? I think not for now. The Uranus super fed. Look at the Lord setup. The bot lane is getting pushed. The macro is there from Team PTI. And this might just be a free Lord. The glue at the red buff to provide vision. And this is a free Lord. First Lord goes toward... Oh, might be second Lord actually. Goes towards Team PTI. And now the Lord March. Lord March down mid. Can they hold on? Can Team Respects hold on long enough for them to power spike and for the gold lead of 7.4k to not really matter too much? Oh, it's... I think they do have some decent wave clear, the Clint. But apart from that, Valentina will struggle. She is the lowest gold right now. 2 items only. Meanwhile, the Gord has... Oh, he only has 2 items as well, but he is 600 ahead. But look at the Claude gold. 10.5k. Nearly full build already. Can they secure some inhibitors here? They are doing well to hold Team Respects, and I think Harley does manage to poke down the Suyo Law, and Clint finds the gold kill. Nobody peeling for the gold. Saruzo is now in the back. The Clint damage is showing itself now. No inhibs getting taken. This game might actually see a little shift soon. They're holding very well. I think Team Path to Immortals, they need to find better places to engage and better macro, but Blue getting picked off. Now they are realizing the trouble they will be in the late game for the team fights. Path to Immortals suffering a little bit, trying to pick off the inhibitor towers, and they don't manage to find anything. The Kufra with the Clint, the aggressive Clint gameplay that I said was out of position, is actually favoring them now because the Claude doesn't have the Uranus or the glue to peel off him really. But Gord, there's the ulti. Look at that damage. Valentina nearly bursted down already. That was a good last fight from RX. Well, I don't have a replay system, but if we look back to it, as I said earlier, the Clint manages to find Gord out of position, trying to cover for the Suyo, and does burst him down. The Clint, if we remember the gold earlier, he did have a substantial amount of items. Look at the damage. He can burst down almost anyone from Team PTI right now. Even the Uranus, we saw Uranus getting poked earlier. He got to half health. Team RX, they might challenge for the Lord this time. They do have enough gold, or will they look for a pick onto the Claude? And there is the gold out of position once again. Alone at mid lane, Harley's ult does go onto him, and he does fall. Once again, Gord looking like the weakness here. 147, he is really struggling to get cover by his tanks. And RX might find themselves with the upper hand now. 5k goal lead, but it doesn't feel like it at all, does it? That is the team comp coming in. They don't have a lot... PTR doesn't have a lot of sets, doesn't have a lot of teamfight advantage here. The early game went really well because of the Uranus, but the later we go, the more useless he will start to feel. Glue onto the Valentina. He does get her, but once again, Glue's too deep. This might be another pickoff. Suyo is coming in. He might find the Valentina. Valentina does manage to fall, but for the Suyo and the Glue, it might not be worth it. Glue falls 2 for 1. 2 people towards the bot lane pressuring it, but can they really push when there's a Sora? No, they can't. The bot lane inhibitor traded for 2 of their members and perhaps even the Lord. This will not be worth it unless Uranus can pull it off with the Gord and the Claude. They are coming in. Kufra right onto the Claude. Claude already down to half HP. But the Kufra getting bursted down. The ult comes through to the back. Look at that damage. Claude manages to clutch this up. The gold lead is there. And finally, we see the Claude in action. He is online now. Full build. Manages to stop the Lord fight and also take down the Clint. Clint kind of just... I think he had a little bit of a mind freeze there. Just standing in the middle of the Claude ult. To be fair to him, he doesn't have a flicker. Might consider a Wind of Nature now, considering the damage on the Claude. Blazing Duets, managing to take down all 3 members. Anokun might be proving why his top 10 gold lane is in OCE, self-proclaimed. And now, another Lord secured thanks to Anokun solo play onto 3. Another Lord siege, this time towards bot lane. Can they get something different out of it? Predictions now going towards PTI to win the first game. 2-1, 2-0. It is looking good for them, but let's not forget, past two sieges have not gone too well for them because of the Kufra and the Sora, but maybe they will find a different method. A different method of macro. Going towards the top lane, PTI is moving towards top. They're looking for the individual pickoffs to see if they can take out the Clint, or maybe even the Harley or the Valentina, but they'll struggle. They are positioned very well behind the tanks. Mid lane tower will probably fall here. There's still a large minion there. Tower Lord coming into the base, and now the Harley manages to get shut down by the Glue. Glue harassing the Harley all day. Glue manages to get traded, but this is a tough fight. Saruzo into the backline, managed to get 2, and this might be the first game over, and it will be. There's the team fight from Path to Immortals. Clean siege, finally. They end the game 1-0. Path to Immortals take the lead. Yeah, very, very dominant game. A few mishaps, but overall, very dominant from Path to Immortals. They controlled the game very well with the draft they picked. A lot of the games we've been seeing recently have been 80%. Like the game's kind of decided in the draft. You can feel where they have a lot of the map control. They can move around freely with the Suyo and the Glue, while team respects they're kind of locked down a bit. The Kufra like makes it hard for them to move around, especially with the Valentina, while team PTI can just roam the map freely. They all have methods of escape and ults they can use to kill them. So PTI takes the first game. Anokun manages to carry out the 1v3. I would put Claude as the MVP there. A lot of statements actually in the TikTok live right now. Can I see your predictions for the next game? Will it be a 2-0 sweep? Or do you think Team Respects will draft? Maybe not the Kufra. There's a reason why Kufra isn't picked up much in MPL, and what did I say at the start? It's a Oceania thing, really. We really like the Kufra pick, but it limits the possibilities of gameplay and map rotations. Charisma GOAT of MLBB, my prediction is it's 2-1. So Respects takes the next game. Prediction from Shadox, Xenox EXP laner. We are getting ready for the next game here. If we think back to the game even more, the Valentina pick, I said earlier, Fasa was open, maybe even something with more fluidity, like a Kadita, like a Lilia. Valentina pick when there's a Gord, a Claude, and a Suyo, she'll struggle, won't she? Like the Glue is open, she can't copy the Glue ult, she can't copy the Uranus ulti, and the Gord ult really doesn't do anything for her if they're not stunned. They can just walk out of it actually. So a rough mid lane draft by Team Respect. I think that's what really lost them the game. In game, they did all right. I did say the Clint positioning could have been better. Sometimes the Kufra kind of set where his team was a bit out of position. And some fights they shouldn't really force. They shouldn't really force any fights. They need to wait for Team PTI to actually make the mistake first. But that's a very hard way of playing, waiting for the enemy's mistake. But with the 7k gold disparity, all you can really do is wait for the enemy to make a mistake like they did on the second Lord. They did make the mistake. They did get wiped out. Gold lead closed a bit more, but unfortunately, the Claude was just too fed. By the first item check, he was already full build. That is crazy. Pat the Great is asking who won. PTI won the first game. They had the better draft and they controlled the map a lot better. And they picked up the early lead, as I said they would. The next game will be starting shortly. Well, at least I hope it would be 17k likes on the TikTok live. You guys really spamming the screen, aren't you? 17k. Well, at times like these, if anybody can remember back to old Australian tournaments, play a game of Sins talks to himself if the chat doesn't talk to him at all. So, Sins, what's your prediction? I'll have to see the draft in the next game, but just judging off this game, I could actually see a comeback here, because I think the first game was really a draft difference, but the gourd getting picked off that much was really it's tough to watch, and it's tough to root for a team that doesn't really cover their mage. But we have the next map kit incoming now. What will we get? We had the expanding rivers last time. Let us see. Broken walls. I hate broken walls, in all fairness. Like, it's very annoying. Some places where I think I can hide and duck away, the wall's open now. But let's see how the teams deal with this. In my opinion, I think the map, the special maps made by ML are actually quite a decent feature. It changes the game a lot, especially the shifting clouds. The shifting clouds really changes the game, changes the rotations. But let's see how PTI and Team Respects deals with this. Also, shout out to Kenzie for this production. Don't you guys think it's awesome? Look at me. I'm some cold, handsome guy with this like caster avatar. Like, this is nice. I don't even need to open my camera. Enough about me. PTI vs Team Respects. We should be going to draft soon. Soon. Oh, before we do go to the draft, let me admire this production a bit more. Oh, we're going for a 5-minute break timeout for the teams. So it's time to do an outro. Thanks, guys, for watching the first game. We will be back shortly in 5 minutes. Tune in for PTI vs Respects Game 2 in 5 minutes. We'll give the teams a 5-minute break to decide what to do better and maybe draft a bit better. All right, see you soon.
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Oh, and we are back for the draft. If you guys remember, Broken Walls was the map selected, and we will begin the draft straight into the action. PTI vs Team Respects, Game 2. PTI does have the advantage, but Respects has the first pick this time. Maybe it'll end up differently. PTI did manage to get the Suyol last time. And hello back to the chat. Let's see. Will the draft differ? First ban towards respects. What they banned last time? I have a bit of memory loss. I don't really remember. But if I had to guess, I think PTI banned the Yuzong, and then respects banned the Harith. Yes. Will they ban the Harith again? Claude was a problem, but Harith may be a bigger problem. I think I don't know if these teams I think know each other very well. So first ban,
Welcome
I hope
to my
will come
castle,
sometime before
my friend.
I get a wife and kids and a family. And Grok, they banned Grok last time, and first ban Grok, very interesting. But it's also good. Grok first ban does take out a lot of options for team fights, and Zushin getting taken out by BTI. No Zushin, no Grok. Very, very, very actually popular bans to have. I would like to say. Second ban. Let's see. Will they ban the Phoveus? So the enemy has to force ban the Paquito. Bracco on the Phoveus. Bracco on the Paquito is a force to be reckoned with. Or maybe another mage ban. The Gord. I wouldn't say caused too many problems last time, but still a very strong hero. Or maybe even the Suyo. Suyo always in the top bans. He rarely actually ever gets to see Suyo and Harley play. The Claude. They go with the Claude this time. The Harith is still open. They didn't enjoy how the Claude wrecked them last time in a 1v3, and PTI actually takes away the Suyo. They don't want to see Nyx on the Suyo. Wait, not Nyx. Whoever the junk. No, I mean Rehab Bullman. Sorry, got the teams mixed around. It's a bit tired. Don't worry about it. Ban towards respects. Let's see. If I had to choose, I think they will ban the Phoveus, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
A punch for a punch.
And Paquito ban. They actually don't want to take the Paquito first pick, even though they do have the first pick, and they banned the Paquito instead of the Phoveus. They proved me wrong.
Let them play
Wow,
the
wow,
hero.
wow.
I will be
And the
truth
Yuzong
this
banned
world
once again.
desperately
Bracco doesn't get
needs.
any of his main heroes, but maybe he'll pick the Freya. Just maybe. The Freya is still open. And the Kufra first pick again. Oh. Look, I have some unfavorable opinions about the Kufra, but if they think they can make it work, maybe they will make it work. The 5-minute break when they had to talk it out, maybe they didn't think the Kufra was a problem. So Kufra pick once again.
Different
Kufra first pick
perspectives expose
for
the
all
same
international
truth.
viewers.
2,
Welcome to Oceania, where we first pick Kufra, but Marcel, oh my God, Marcel, being picked up by PTI. Whoever said the predictions earlier about the 2-0, I might need to I'll have to humbly agree. The Marcel and the Gord. Oh my draft. Respects you. You better have a really, really good plan in mind, because Marcel and a Gord given away when you have the first pick is interesting. Any international viewers, any MPO viewers watching right now
What's your command?
will have questions, but there's the plan. There's the plan. They were looking for the Kufa first pick, so they can't take it, and they picked the Fanny and the Harith. Nothing to really stop their dashes. And this might actually be Respect's plan all along, and I might be proven wrong. What a draft we are seeing today. Fanny and a Harith. We'll be seeing the Fanny on Rehab Bullman. I was talking to him earlier, and he did want to play the Fanny. Apparently, he was a Fanny main before, and oh no, the Phoveus. Phoveus, as many know, counters dashes quite nicely, and they will have an interesting time going against one of the strongest EXP laners right now on the Phoveus against 2 dash heroes. So I'll be interested to see what Bracco picks to counter him. that rules out his Freya as well, so they don't even need to ban Freya, and they ban the Eve. Once again, they don't really want the Eve. Eve is, as a EXP laner myself, Eve's a bit of a nightmare to face. So let's see. We'll do RX ban. They can ban a jungler. The Harley's still open. The Leomord even. They might be looking for a Leomord ban. Leomord does look really strong with the team comp right now for PTI. So please ban Leomord and prove me right. But they've proved me wrong twice today. So and they banned the Granger. I'll have a word with Team Respects later about proving me wrong. So Granger banned. They're limiting down the goal lane options, limiting it down so much. But the carry's still open. The Moscow's still open. Only two off the top of my head. The Obsidia maybe, but the Zetian ban. They're really focusing onto the mages. 3 mage bans, and they have the gourd. That's the top 4 mages really all in their hands. A good game plan from Team PTI. But as I said earlier, the fast is open. And this time, maybe they'll take the Valentina again. They get the Marcel ulti. We might see all 10 players frozen, and we can have a little dance to ourselves as the viewers. If they do pick the Valentina. So we'll see. Last ban for RX, please. Please ban a jungler and prove me right. Oh my good gosh. 3 marksman bans and they picked the Leomord. Who could have known? Maybe I could have known. Maybe I've been saying it for the past, I don't know, 5 minutes. But hey man, I'm not their coach. Yeah? Not my problem. So the Leomord, as I said earlier, very strong jungler right now. We've seen a lot of plays in MPL and even in our own OCC tournament of Leomords. So, Tabus and the Kimi. Wow, I forgot about the Kimi. Maybe this will work. And the Moskov. What did I say? Moskov's still open. So yeah. I'll state again, PTI does have the advantage, and I actually do like their draft a lot better than RX, because if you guys don't know, Tamu's actually like hops around and dashes a lot. And you know what Phoveus loves? A bit of dashing. Really gets the Phoveus going. So, but apparently, from the viewers, from close friends and family, never really seen Anno Moskov, but I'm sure every MM player plays a bit of Moskov. You tap dash, click, click, click. We'll see. Self-proclaimed top 10 goal laner showed out last game. Will he show out again this game? Maybe it won't be self-proclaimed anymore. Maybe he'll actually be top 10. Really showing himself on the big stages here. And we get into the game. Unlike last game, I will not be announcing the players because I realize you guys have eyes too, and that really took a long time. I kind of missed the mid-fight. So get a real zoom in on the players here. Beautiful, beautiful ML skins. Moskov against Harith in the top lane. Farmus against the Phoveus. And we start the game off. Kimi melts the wave as expected. Kufra already charging up his dash and he doesn't really go for it. And this is weird. The Marcel actually takes level 2 before the Gord. Maybe this is part of their plans, or maybe the Marcel just got greedy and took a minion. Who knows? Kufra onto the Gord. Gord is getting picked off again. Hassan struggling 2 games in a row. Fanny into the towers and wow. Unfortunately, he missed his cables, and I will refuse to comment any further as I might get into trouble. So it was a good idea, a good engage. 2 flickers were forced, but at the life of your jungler, who's kind of reliant on a blue buff. And as Daenerys says, the best way to put it into in TikTok chat, yikes. Very yikes early game. First turtle might not be going towards Team Respects once again. But they have the right idea. Kufra rotating towards the top lane. They are looking for a top lane engage. Damu's getting pushed back by the Phoveus. let's see how the first little fight for the turtle will go down. Maybe Bracco will pull a miracle and somehow clutch this up. And Fanny going in once again. Does he get the kill? And Marcel manages to escape on 1 HP again. Kimmy flying backwards manages to fend off the Leomord for now. Leomord is in his ulti form with his horse. He can go towards the turtle, and this might be a turtle take we are seeing from Team PTI here. Fanny is going for a blue. If they are smart enough, they will know that, and they will try force a turtle here. But I think Fanny will get a blue in time. Saruzo really going deep onto Bracco. He's getting forced down low. Phobius Flicker is forced. This is looking a lot messier than last time, and my predictions might actually be wrong. PTI really playing this weirdly, where they are not actually securing the turtle, and Fanny might just get the retry, and first turtle goes towards Team Respects. Due to all my shocks, Team PTI have misplayed this, and Bracco really showing why the Thamus is so dominant in the laning phase. Really controlling the fight there. Phobius really couldn't get any piece of the action as he is stopped by the Thamus, and the blue buff invade is going through now. Bracco is positioned there. Leomord on his red might be the early game Team RX were looking for. The Fanny pick actually coming into clutch, and oh my days, Saruzo picked off on the Phobius again. Phobius, a good hero, a very strong hero. I was glazing it earlier, but he seems to be struggling against the Thamus, and Thamus, Bracco, one of his main heroes. He does post a lot of Thamus videos, I can tell you that. That is his one trick. Oh, I can't really say one trick, but that was his old one trick. And the goal lane gank is coming in onto the Harith. Harith ults under the tower. He might be able to survive this. His backup is here. Kufra goes in, manages to get the set, and two-man onto the Gord, and Gord gets picked off. Gord is struggling. He has been struggling 2 games in a row now against the Kufra. Marcel can't even manage to save him, and the Fanny goes through the back. Can they manage a good tower dive here? They are looking for it. Fanny goes in, does manage to poke out the Marcel, and I think they will chill out here unless Ano-kun does get taken down. Somebody said he's never played Moskov before. They've never seen a Moskov, and they might be right actually. And 4-1, 3k goal lead. Very different from last game. PTI, I think I like their draft better, but it all comes down to players at the end of the day. RX are really, really showing up the early game, pushing their advantage with the Thamus, with the strong Thamus in the early game, and even with Fanny's little mishap, they are doing well. Can Team PTI now carry this into the late game? And can they survive long enough? Because I think at this point, it's really a game of survival with your EXP lane being so far behind, and the Kufra really dominating. Look, I doubted the Kufra pick in the first game. It didn't do too well. I doubted it in the second game, and he's performing fantastically. He's zoning the enemies. He's caught the Gord a plethora of times, even in both games. And they still want to choose the Gord, and oh, he's caught again! Surprise, surprise! Gord flickers out. He does manage to get out. Marcel saves him, but Leomord, he is getting sat on by the Thamus. Thamus managed to get the kill. Harith is also here. Marcel falls, and Fanny finds the Gord. Oh my god. Phobius in a 1v4. Can he pull this through? And no, he cannot. 4-0. Team PTI are getting, in nice words, rolled backwards here. They are getting steamrolled. Forcing fights and not really helping the Gord. As I said, look guys, I'm always right, alright? Okay, this is a bit cocky, but look. Gord is an easy pickings for this Kufra right now. Nobody is really helping him. When the Kufra sits on him, Phobius should really be next to him with the second skill, ready to cancel the Kufra, get Gord a way of escape, but Gord can't really go anywhere. He flickers out, he manages to survive, but Fanny just dives him straight under the tower, and 1v3 Bracco does want this fight. He challenges this, can he take it? And it looks like he's doing actually pretty well, considering 1v3, and he manages to survive. His team is coming, the cavalry is here. Kimmy manages to find the ult. It is a 4v2 right now, but Kimmy is way too strong with the Kufra. Kufra manages to find the Marcel, and oh my god, the fights are being forced by PTI. I think they're panicking because they can't really force these fights. Your Gord is getting, in nice ways, absolutely sat on by the Kufra. Literally sat on. Being caught twice already this game. the force fights are very interesting, but we'll see. Can they hold on? They're holding on for dear life to the spot lane tower though. 4 people on Bracco again, but the cavalry is here this time. All positioned around. The goal lead right now, I just saw 229k actually. Jesus Christ, but no. Visual glitch. 23.5k to 16k. If someone does the math for me, I think that is a 7k goal lead for Team RX. We are sensing a bit of deja vu here. Last game, they had the 7k. PTI had the 7k goal lead, but this game seems like RX has it. The early game really matters, and Saruza getting pick low, manages to escape with his flicker, and Marcel does find 2 with his ulti, but can anyone really punish this? And no, they can't. The Gord stun doesn't even hit. And this is challenging. Anokun, we didn't get to see it, but off screen he did get killed by the Fanny. The Fanny pick, they might need to start banning the Fanny. Very troublesome. Might need to sacrifice the Yuzong ban for a Fanny ban next game. If they do make it to next game, seems like RX will be taking this to a game 3. I told you guys, we will finally get a game 3. If RX manages to choke this, please do not clip me. Please do not choke this. I want to see a game 3. I can't see the goal lead right now. But I can. Oh, it's back. 9k goal lead. If you choke a 9k goal lead, it might be time to get out of the tournament. But 10-1, they are winning. They are winning hard. It's all up to a matter of survival now for PTI. Can they survive long enough for them to scale and for them to survive past the dive of RX? RX, the dive is so crazy. You have Bracco holding the line. You have the Kimi ulti, the Harith, Tyrant's Revenge from the Kufra just right into the Gord every single time. Even into the Marcel. He can take out anyone right now. And the Fanny diving onto the Gord or the Moskov every single team fight. It's making it really hard for Team PTI to really start up anything. Somebody said this might be better than TLPH vs Onic. Judging by the big lead, I don't think so, but we shall see. It might actually be better. Fanny fighting the Phoveus and the Moskov towards top lane, and he does manage to escape, and now the Kufra is in. Is the Phoveus too deep? Yes, indeed he is. Oh my days. Marcel does find a brilliant ulti, but what can he really do? He's just standing around there. He's waiting for his own death. He could have just ran out, but I guess he has a lot of confidence in his Gord, who is ulting time lock targets. Might need to have a very keen word with Team PTI here about this Gord pick. Doesn't really seem to be working all up for them. And Gord dies again, flickers away, but does not manage to escape the Harith, and we might be looking at a 10-minute game here. The end is coming through. Base lock, please. Somebody base lock, and Team Respects picks up game 2, and it's 1-1. 13-1 is cooked, someone says, and it is. Absolutely dominated. PTI loses the second game. It's 1-1. We are going to a game 3. Oh my statistics. Oh my word. Liam Ward, Radiant Armor's second item. That just kind of shows you how bad this game went. And don't be fooled by the Gord Silver. That guy got caught by a Kufra jump like more times than I can count. Might need to wrap up the Gord pick. Wow. What a game, guys. I don't know if we'll have another 5-minute break, but once again, it's just me and you guys. Absolute cinema it is. I really can't speak English today. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Yes, there we go. So what do you think about the game? Do you want some analysis? I think I've said it enough already. With the game that one-sided, there's not much really to say. The early game, the Fanny under the tower, diabolical, some might call it. Very interesting, but they managed to actually win out the team fight. It's the Thamus pick. The Thamus against the Phoveus. Wow, I doubted it, but they were very strong. And we are going onto the random map draw. Let's see what we will get. It is currently frozen on my screen, but we are stuck between dangerous grass and broken walls. I hope it will proceed smoothly, and we are rolling again. Some might call it bias. Some might call it just a production error. But expanding rivers. We're going back to expanding mirrors for the last game, absolute cinema. They did well in expanding rivers. PTY did really well in expanding rivers last time. Maybe they'll do it well this time. So 1-1. We're all tied up. Will we give the players a break? I will know from my production very shortly. If we aren't, we shall be moving to the next game. If we are, I'm going to do a really cool outro for you guys again. Oh, and we are going for draft. So no outro from me. Straight to draft. The Kufra pick. All right, guys. What do you think? No. Instead of me predicting the draft, let's do it together. PTI. First ban. They first banned Yuzong last time. They first banned... What did they first ban? Somebody remind me. Guys, I've 52 of you with me here. Come on. Somebody remember what they banned last time. PTI banned Thamus. They might ban the Thamus, actually. That was very scary for them. A lot of Thamus bans. I just don't think they'll ban the Thamus, actually, but if you guys say so. You think they'll take out the Kufra this time? Nah, no way. No shot. Kufra ban, Thamus ban. Just banning their one tricks. Shout out to PTI, someone says. Shout out to them. It is 1-1 drawed up. They had a horrific last game, but they did well in the first game. It is anyone's match here. They're taking their sweet time to draft. And Kufra, who said Kufra? You get a prize. DM me afterwards. Actually, do not DM me afterwards. You get no prize. I was joking. They actually banned the Kufra. What the hell? Suyo? First ban? By RX?
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, somebody said sub out, not shout out. Right. So guys, listen, man. Like I'm here all alone. It's a bit late. Actually, it's not. It's 7 p.m. But come on, give me some slack. Fanny ban. Fanny and Kufra. This seems very targeted now by PTI. We were banning 2 metas last game, and now the lock, the focus bans. They really don't want them on their mains. It's almost like the first game was a bit of a tester for RX, and they get to pick their mains in the second game. But now third game, they're getting it banned out. Harith and Suyol, very standard. We're seeing some standard bans, MPL standard bans, via some Oceania speciality bans, and Eve. They banned the Eve every time. You really gotta wonder, what did Eve do to PTI that makes them ban it every game? Maybe it's just a strong mage, who knows? And the Zushin ban, man, we're really seeing the mages like get closed down. Will PTI pick up the gourd again? Or the Paquito? Let me see Paquito. One time for the crowd. Oh, the Yuzong. The Yuzong's open as well. EXP pick. Alright, but to be rational, it is actually good to pick EXP here. There's some very strong dominant EXP laners right now, and you can see how EXP really affects the game. And Paquito, oh my god. Just call me the GOAT. I'm actually from the future, guys. No, I'm kidding. All right, back to the game. And respects with the next 2 picks. What will they take?
Valor and royalty in a dead
Leomord. They want the Leomord this time. They want to show them how to really use the Leomord, not the Radiant Armor second item. No disrespect to Nyx. I love you, Nyx. I've known you for a while, I think, if you're the guy I'm thinking of. But Leomord getting picked up by respects. And let's see, will they find the Yuzong pick? Will they get Yuzong? It's been banned 2 games in a row, and God, they're really trying to show PTI how to play these heroes. Ceruzo cannot Paquito, someone said. Look, let's be honest. Everyone can Paquito. Like, bro, the hero is completely like bent over backwards, like busted right now.
You should.
And Fredrin, PTI picks the Fredrin. A new jungler comes to the scene. Tank jungler with the Granger. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Ano-kun is a Granger specialty, no? That's his specialty, no? So we will be seeing their comfortable picks here. Well, apart from Ceruzo, apparently, because the chat really seems to dislike his Paquito. Guys, calm down, man. Like, it's Paquito. He'll do well. Look, He'll prove you guys all wrong now. Carry for the Fredrin. I'm really having like speech impediments lately. Wow. Carry for the Fredrin. We'll see the Fredrin struggle, but carry against the Paquito will be very interesting. Look, maybe his Paquito will shine now. And Grok banned out. We've seen Grok banned 3 games in a row now. They really do. It's like the Grok. To be fair, very good against the Gord, very good against the carry too. So a valid ban from RX. Somebody said, Sins, I'll give you a prize if Ceruzo does good. Unfortunately, I can't be biased. And Thamu's banned. DC, you got both the bans correctly, my friend. In the chat, Thamu's and Kufra ban. Look at them, targeting down the bans. But I have a suspicious feeling that that Bracco is either going to play Yuzong or Freya. And I'm leaning towards the Freya, but he might be just delighted he can get his Yuzong back. Will we see another EXP ban for the last one? I'm not even going to talk about the Zetian ban. We have not seen Zetian at all. And Yuzong banned. What did I say? Another EXP ban. Right.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Kaja as a roamer. Once again, welcome to Oceania. And I see my face actually in the chat right now. That's very interesting. The trouble of going into esports, getting face revealed everywhere. Last 2 picks coming through. What will they get? What are they missing? They're missing the mid duo.
I harness it.
Valentina for the Kaja. That's actually very solid. You can copy the Kaja ulti. And will we see a glue again? Somebody said glue. It does look really good here. Glue against carry, glue against Kaja. And no, Kalia! First time seeing Kalia in this BO3. Very, very good choice here, actually. It can really punish the Kaja if he tries to come in. And let's see the EXP pick from Bracco. The long anticipated EXP pick. He's been getting banned out a lot for the past few games. And he's been showing why he gets banned out. That Thamus really did well. So let's see.
I am not the only
one
bound by these chains.
And the Phoveus. No Freya, no anything, no spectacular stuff. The Phoveus, the direct counter to Paquito, as some might say. And we are going into game 3. PTI, VS, respects. And here we go. Mid lane, Valentina and Kalia against the Kaja and a Gord. Can the Gord fare better? It seems like we've kind of just switched around the heroes from the previous games for the 3rd game. Very interesting. Kaja does manage to spot the Fredrin at the blue, starting it up. And it seems like every round PTI does manage to secure the mid lane first. As the Litho fight might be on. Leomore does get spotted out at his red. And we will see who will secure this Litho. Both teams have been going very aggressive in the early game so far. Kaja has his level 2 spike and Fredrin manages to lose it to the Leomord. Leomord snatches up the Litho. Not too detrimental, but it's a good showing of what to come later. Leomord does have a very strong retry with his first skill, and Ceruzo against Paquito at the bot lane. Ceruzo can secure the EXP crab very easily, but Bracco freezing up the lane. Oh, Leomord getting dived into his own base, into his own jungle. but he does manage to find the ult back. Level 4 against a level 2 and a level 3. The fight is looking very differently than they wanted to pan out. Leomord, his ult is forced though for the turtle, but Ceruzo, he can't reach his lane. But he might be able to now. Fredrin comes in onto the Phoveus. Phoveus does need to flicker back out, and the clash under the tower, and 2 for 1. They get picked off. Bracco and Cloud is found under the tower, and Kaja gets pulled by his own ulti from the Valentino copy, and can they find the Kaja kill? And I will presume so, and that is 3 picks early for PTI, and Gord finds the Paquito. Overstayed his welcome in between the towers. This is getting very messy. Bracco and Leomord is back. Kalia is here. 2v3. Bracco doesn't even have his level 4 yet. This is very tricky. Can the Retri 1v1? Who will get it? And Fredrin gets it. Kalia ults the Leomord backwards, but will they look for a fight here? This looks very, very tough to fight, and Team PTI backs out 3-2, and they get the turtle. Very nice fight from them at bot lane. Bracco freezing the wave might actually have caused his disadvantage there. He couldn't really help out. Didn't really have the levels for when they dived him. So, yeah, tough. Bracco trying to force the fight with Ceruzo, but don't think he wins this one. The early game advantage falling towards Team PTI once again. Just a small goal lead right now, but you can see why the Paquito pick is so popular these days. He can just roam around freely, and he's a massive threat. Both teams position around different lanes. PTI deciding to go top lane, and RX deciding to go towards bot, try to shut down the Paquito. Very good choices so far. Kaja, he does have the pull. Will he get the pull onto the Valentino? And yes, he does, but Leomord gets thrown backwards by the Kalia into the tower, and that is 1 for 1 again. Leomord, he's really suffering here. 0-2, 2 times now. He's kind of been caught out by the Kalia. The Kalia is catching him really nicely. Fredrin pick is showing why he's so powerful in the jungle. Bracco going for the 1v1 against Ceruzo, and he's somehow actually surprisingly winning, even though he's a level down. The wave falling back to Ceruzo. And the engage onto the Kaja as he runs to escape, and Bracco, he's getting poked low again. They're really focusing on the EXP lane, and now Bracco does engage. He has the Kaja to back him up, and Ceruzo is a bit too low to fight anything head on. He will be looking for a bit of a pick off, and Gord does get the ulti and the stun onto Ceruzo. Ceruzo manages to flicker out, but the clash is happening. Bracco going deeper in, and PTI is getting pushed back. They can't really fight this. Hassan manages to drag him onto the tower, and the stun is there, the taunt for the Phoveus under the tower. But Carry manages to get the rotate over. Bracco is still alive somehow, and Anokun picks up the double kill. Very messy fight. 3 for 2. Or 3 for 3 actually, I think. Messy. Both goal laners do come down and manage to find a kill for themselves. Anokun manages to find 2 on his main hero Granger. Very messy fight, but very well done by the Fredrin. He does manage to stun 3 under the tower, and the first items are out. Gord, he has the anti-heal. Paquito still doesn't have his build up yet. No first item, even though he had the advantage. And Phoveus now actually takes the goal lead. And we are going towards a second turtle fight. They tried to do it earlier to no dismay, and the turtle fight is coming now. Leomord ults in, gets the retry. Phoveus deep into the backline, 2 on the Phoveus. And this is why Phoveus is one of the strongest heroes right now. He might manage to get the Granger, and Fredrin gets isolated, gets taken out. RX taking the advantage, and Phoveus finds the Granger under the tower. Can the pack recover anything here? I don't think so. 4 for nothing. RX, they're looking strong. The team fight, the reason why the Phoveus is always banned when you want to pick Paquito. And who said Ceruzo's Paquito was hit and miss? You might be right. This might be a miss here. He had a heavy advantage, and he didn't really push it. Not really unlocking the potential. And Rako is showing out right now. Might be the MVP of this whole series if they do manage to win. And Retri comes from the Fedrin, manages to secure his own blue buff, but 3k goal lead now towards RX. Very different from the goal lane we were from the lane we were actually expecting. And Saruzo trying his best to survive, and he does manage to survive, but his tower does fall. Kaja might be in too deep. He's getting stunned by the Fedrin. Kaja is getting pulled back. Kalia finds the Kaja, and now he is taken down. And no follow-up from RX. A bit too risky. They lost the tower, but they traded a man, so might be worth it at the end of the day. It really depends now on the Granger. How well will the Granger farm, and how well will his damage fare against the carry and the Gord, and also the Phoveus, who will just constantly look for him. Can he survive? And the engage comes through onto Hassan. Hassan gets picked off again. Kalia onto the back. Does he manage to find the carry? No, he doesn't. Gets pulled back into the tower. Kalia falls 2 for nothing. Once again, the engage is super hard here for Team PTI. The Kaja pool is just too strong. They can't really lock him down. They might need to play front to back here to get the Kaja. And somebody just gave me a Discord call. That was interesting. Let me mute my phone. And Kerry getting chased by the Fedrin. Fedrin isolated himself into a 1v3. Is this the smart decision? Probably not. Kaja doesn't pull him. I don't think he has the ult yet. And Fedrin does manage to walk out safely against the Kerry. Kerry doesn't seem like she has the burst yet, but she is 5-0. The Lord respects is taking it now. RX can secure the first Lord. Will they challenge for it? Do they have the means to challenge for it? And I think it's a no, but Kalia gets pulled back again and gets taken down. The miscommunication threatens towards bot side, and you're towards the Lord. Oh no, that's another free kill onto the Kalia. Kalia was doing so well in the early game, and now she's got 5 deaths, but not much to be done. I think it's a bit of an EXP gap once again. The Phoveus is just too strong around the map, and I'm watching a Liam Ward farm while there's a massive fight at the bot lane, I think, but you know, I love to see a Liam Ward farm dive onto the bot lane. Saruzo gets taken down to half health. Will they try anything? Kaja does have flicker, does have ulti. Will he try to take one of them home to his team? Mid siege is coming. 4v5 in the mid lane. Liam Ward finds the top tower, and Kaja manages to pull. I actually can't tell who that is. Manages to pull the carry. Carry gets shut down. This is a messy fight under the tower. Rako is too deep under the tower. He's just tanking the tower shots, and two for one. Hanokun gets taken down, but this is a favorable fight for PTI. PTI finally looks to turn it around. That's what the Valentina pick is for. Manages to find the carry. Carry cannot purify out of a Kaja stun. And wow, look at us go. We're down for a very intense game 3. Anyone's game so far. It is actually who engages first, who manages to find the marksman pick, because both teams have a suppress. Both teams have the Kaja ult. Yep, beautiful fight at the mid lane. Phoveus, last fight, we see one of the weaknesses of Phoveus. He goes too deep, and then he's stuck under the tower. He's isolated from his team. So as a Phoveus player, Bracco needs to be very, very careful of where he engages and how far he engages, actually, because he actually might need to just peel for his carry. His carry is 5-1, 4k gold lead, and I suspect a lot of that gold is actually going for the carry. And now, set up for another Lord. I think nothing will happen right now. This might be a good time for item check, unless they force a fight. I don't think a fight will be forced, and we can see the items carry 3 items already, as I suspected. A lot of items for the carry. Anokun has the Sky Piercer on the Granger, even though he's 2-2. That's very interesting. No wonder the Granger damage feels a bit underwhelming, and we might see a fight break out. Anokun just walked up to mid and got let go, and kind of having a little bit of a dance party right now. Nothing really happening, and am I lagging, or is Anokun just sacrificing himself? Maybe we'll get a technical pause soon. I just watched the enemy marksman just sacrifice himself to a Kaja. And we have a Lord take now because Anakun just sacrificed himself. Yeah, he's probably lagging. Fakita gets picked off. He is going too deep. I think PTI need to calm better. I don't think they should fight this at all. And Hassan going in, and they are getting punished now. And even Anakun. Is everything okay? I can't really pause it. And we have a technical break. Wow. Poor Anno. Self-proclaimed top 10 goal laner. He is lagging a lot. And we will go shortly into a break as we figure out what is happening with poor Anakun. We will see you soon. That is actually quite unfortunate to see. RX were already doing well. PTR was struggling to hold on, but now with the Granger walking to his death 2 times, I think it might be too much. This might have just cost them the game. That is super unfortunate. The game's not over yet. We are in technical pause, but the favor does fall towards RX. They had the favor even before the Granger was lagging. Granger built his 3rd item and he started lagging. The Sky Piercer doesn't look to be doing him too well, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of unfair the Granger was lagging, but you also got to look at it this way. You know, the comeback, like, yeah, they could have come back, but our Granger does have Sky Piercer when he's 2-2. So, unfortunately, this is a sad way to end the game, but there's no real way of resetting it. We are paused because if you're watching, the Granger kind of just marched into his death 2 times and he is lagging a lot. Yeah, it is technical difficulties. We have one of the players struggling with Wi-Fi. Shadox predicting a comeback. My prediction is 95% win rate. Wow. And we are going back. I just got the signal and the game is recommencing. Three players down for the side of PTI. 6k gold deficit. Can they hold on? This is looking like deja vu. The Valentina struggles to wave clear. And mid wave is marching down now. Can they hold on long enough? The carry damage already bursting the Fredrin down to half. And Lord coming from the top lane. This will kind of decide the game. It does look very endable, depending on how they play, but 2 towards the mid lane, they aren't really going with the Lord. I'm a bit surprised by Anakun. I think he's lagging again. He's really just standing out there and just getting bursted, and nothing we can really do to fix it. We had a technical pause already, and Kaja flickers in, grabs the Valentina, and unfortunately, this is how we'll end a 3-game series. Anakun lagging to the very last moment, even though there was a gold gap. Maybe it was comebackable if his Wi-Fi did recover, but that's really unfortunate. Even after a tech pause, we couldn't fix it. Yeah, bad ending, but hey man, it is what it is. RX move on to the next round, beating PTI 2-1. It's a reverse sweep. First reverse sweep of the series, of the tournament, and yeah, after a good game 1 from PTI, they unfortunately cannot finish the job as RX take the next 2 games. Unfortunate. They were doing so well in the early game as well, if you guys remember. And oh, I guess we have to wrap it up here. I'll see you guys for the next game. We are going for a 20-minute break. Next game is... Hold up, guys, hold on. I forgot the next game. Wait, let me check. Oh. Team Science vs Phantasma. I'll see you guys in 20 minutes for another awesome BO3 series. Bye-bye.
velvet dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on the missions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passionate actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Perspectives sharing one objective, Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance? はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった四代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Boys and girls, we are back. OCC Day 3, Week 1. I'm Gen Exploiter, and I'm joined by...
Hey guys, I'm Sins. Good to see you guys again.
And we are here for the final match of today against Team Science and Phantasma. Since I'm finally joining the season, how was the first game?
But it was actually good. Our first game to 3, actually.
Yeah.
Very even game.
Reverse sweep.
Yeah, reverse sweep. PTI looked really good for game 1, but unfortunately, I think Respects they adapted to it. They adapted to how they played, and they played comfortably.
All right, that's good to hear. We finally have a best of 3. We do have a best of 3 in the series. If you guys are new, this is the Oceania Challenge Cup Season 3. Our founders, Mecha and Marcosaurus Rex, believe that we should have a professional scene here in Oceania and therefore made this. So without them, this is not possible. We have our map draw. It will be Expanding River. What are your thoughts on Expanding River, Sims?
I think it's actually one of the more tame map changes. compared to Broken Walls or Cloud Shift that can really like kind of change the game and change how it's going to be played. So it'll be interesting to see. I think it's more like a standard game of ML.
It just means better rotations from the mid laner and the XP laner for turtle fights and more team fights overall. That's what I'd say.
Yeah, we'll see the marksman rotating down a lot faster for the turtle fight, I hope.
Right, we are finally in the draft. Who's picking first? Oh, Phantasma is picking first. Team Sans on the red side. We're just waiting on the first pick.
It's always interesting in OCE to see what we draft because we, as I saw from previous games, we draft very differently from other regions sometimes. So I like to see the meta. We are slowly adapting to the meta, the OCE scene, but we still have our own little comfort picks, our one tricks, and you can blame us.
Yeah, you can blame us. We are a fairly new MLBB server. Well, who am I to talk? I'm just here for the past 3 years. Speaking of the draft, we have a Hilda first ban and a Harley second ban. Interesting bans here. Hilda, I reckon they'd want to go for something like a Suyo for the first pick, or maybe even a Gord, so that the Hilda is there to bug it.
Yeah, Hilda's a very solid ban. She's very strong, and also the pressure it provides onto the onto the enemy jungler is really crazy. So it's actually a very good standard first ban. And Harley, one of the top bans right now, slippery mage. He is getting a nerf next update, but for now, try to take advantage of him as you can because he's very hard to catch.
Yeah, thankfully he's been really hard to catch. I'm a mage player and he's always hunting me, so it's good news he's getting a nerf for me. All right. Second ban is Paquito and Marcel for the side of Team Science. Waiting on the last ban for Phantasma before we head on to the picks.
Talking about buffs and nerfs, newly buffed EXP laner Paquito, seeing the ban. I think Moontoon has done something very, very egregious by buffing Paquito this much because it is one of the top EXP laners right now. Only a few counters to the Paquito pick, the Phoveus and maybe the Freya.
Well, it depends. You have your on-meta counters. I still believe we have 2 or 3 off-meta counters to the Paquito in the Lapu, the Tamus, and the Mincy. But besides them, I don't really see the 3 of them fitting into the meta. Maybe the first 2, but not Mincy.
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of, we got a Mincy ban for the side of Team Science. Yeah.
Well, a standard glue ban though. Glue is nice to see getting banned.
Yeah.
Very annoying hero.
Mincy, that is a
welcome to
decision.
Oceania.
Welcome to Oceania.
Maybe TS Team Science knows something we don't about Phantasma. One of their players could be a top Mincy. It's good to see.
Good to see, but that leaves the Jushin wide open, picking first for Team Phantasma.
Jushin, very strong controlling mage. She dominates the mid lane actually, very comfortably, depending on what her roamer is. But with most roamers, with a Khalid, with even a Grok, very dominating, can freeze the lane very well.
As you say that, Khalid just got picked by Team Science, as well as the Leo mode. I'm not sure if it's on stream yet. There we go. Pretty good early game for Team Science. I'd like to see their marksman picked up now because they would struggle in terms of picking a marksman in the second phase. Actually, no, they have this pick in the second phase, so they could prioritize maybe a mid lane.
Talking about marksman. Carry into a Khalid and a Leomord is very interesting. That really, the carry pick is really banked on if you're versing a lot of tanky enemies, and maybe Khalid counts as one of them, but I would see Khalid as more like a mobility kind of character. Whereas maybe if they had a Hylos or Buxia, the carry pick would be good. But we'll see. That does rule out a lot of EXP laners. The Uranus, the Alice will be hard into the carry. So it's all right pick here.
Speaking of,
I am the
Kaja has
power
been
of
picked,
light
as well as the
incarnate.
Fasa on the team of Saiyans.
Pay
Kaja
back
carry,
time.
that's a really good combo in the late game, but in the middle lane, mid game to the early game, I assume they'd struggle.
Yep. So we already have our mid matchup actually presented here. Khalid Fasa against the Zushin and a Kaja. So I think just for the Khalid against the Kaja, I think the Team Science will fare a bit better in the mid lane trades and rotations for the early game. And
Yeah, the
Fredrin,
pokes are on the side of Team Science for now. Khalid does better. He's a bit tankier as well. But Kaja can punish if Khalid goes a bit too deep into the team fights.
and Claude being banned. Claude and Fredrin. That's two good solid bans, taking out a gold lane option and taking out a jungle option. I think Claude will actually fare very well into this Phantasma team. So it is a good ban being picked up. And Fredrin, yeah, you don't. We saw earlier in the last game, Fredrin is very strong, even though PTR did lose. But Fredrin has been a very strong jungler for a while now, and taking out that option is very, very wise from Team Science.
I believe the next ban is Team Saiyans, and they're gonna ban a Phobius just because they have a few dashes, especially the Khalid and the Leomord.
Do you think it'll be a Phobius ban or?
I think it'll be a Phobius.
I think my
Phobius
stream
ban.
lagged.
Oh,
Phobius ban. Oh, wait, I lagged. I didn't see the Phobius ban.
there it is.
Sorry, I did lag.
I think a good pick for the side of Team Phantasma would be the Boxia. The Boxia is really good faring against the Khalid. It can cancel the Fasa, maybe even do a bit of damage against the Leomord. But with Fredrin banned, I'd see Team Phantasma picking the Boxia.
Yeah, I agree. They really need a good frontliner, a good few frontliners. They have the damage already set out with the carry and the Zushin, so we'd love to see a Boxia call here. But the Freya ban, very interesting. Freya, strong goal laner. You know, they have the goal lane or the EXP option, very flexible. So it's a good hero to take out, especially when they ban the Phobius and Yuzong.
Yuzong for Seiya. Great option. Jumping into the back, easy access to the back lines of Team Phantasma. What will Team Phantasma pick?
Phantasma is lacking a core and the EXP, two very important roles. Two frontliners, I suspect, might be coming here. But
I just realized we don't have Suyo picked or banned.
That's really, I mean, not surprising coming from OCE, maybe, our Suyo players.
Maybe it's not a complete pick, but it is what it is. They do have a Kaja.
Phantasma do have the Suyo option. Sora?
No, they've picked Moxia.
Moxia, yep. Sorry, I'm a bit lag. I think my stream's a bit delayed as well. My screen.
That's all right.
Moxia and Sora.
The last pick will be a marksman. Yeah. I'd go with Harith is gonna get pulled.
Yeah, Harith will suffer here. I think maybe like something like a Moskov, a split lane, because I think with the split lane right now they're a very fast
You're not
rotation
gonna believe
team.
what they just picked. They have picked an Ixia, ladies and gentlemen, the first Ixia of OCC season 3. I'm pretty sure, unless someone correct me on that. But I think interesting lineup for both teams.
I think we had an Ixia day one. Did we? I don't even remember. It's just OCC, just Ixia last pick. I don't know how to feel about that actually, because the Sora, the Kaja can just easy access to a Ixia. Yeah, and yeah, maybe the Yuzong can hold down the carry long enough, and everyone else. But with this draft, what do you think? Who do you favor here with this draft being seen now? Before the game starts? I see where you are with Team Science on the preferability because they are very fluid. They have the two flying characters and also the Leomord. But actually, I really like the stability of the team fight for Team Phantasma. They have a very solid front line in the box here, and Ixia will find it very hard to melt down a Boxia and a Sora at the same time. So we'll see. I think what I said earlier with the Kali against the Kaja, he did have good poke onto it, but Fasa struggles to reach the Zushin as she can just keep tickling her from range. And yeah, the mid lane dominance actually favors towards the Kaja and the Zushin. So we can see Team Science and Team Phantasma have chosen different lanes to gank. Team Science preferring the EXP lane, and Yuzong that forcing a flicker on the Sora is very good for the actual first turtle. So I am favoring, yeah, I'm favoring Team Science for this first turtle, but wow, 4-0. That's where you really see the Baxia pick coming in, diving directly onto Yuzong. There's a reason why Yuzong isn't as popular as it used to be, because I think players really figured out that after you force the Yuzong ult, he is kind of... It's hard to play him when he forces out the ulti, and especially with the Baxia and a Sora, the Yuzong will find himself getting his ult forced quite a bit. Wow, a total steal from Team Science. That might actually help them pull back the goal lead a little bit. Only a 1k disparity so far, as I can see. So interesting first fight. That first turtle fight might describe a lot. The Yuzong really needs to be extra careful with his positioning. He doesn't want to get his ult forced out too much for the next turtle fight. So yeah, Team Science need to play this more carefully. 4-0 team score. First team fight going towards Phantasma. Team Science, they're positioned towards the top lane, as you might suspect, as the turtle will be coming up in a minute. But very stale right now. Very, actually, I would say very even, despite the 1k goal disparity. It's still anyone's game. No real big difference yet. But if Team Phantasma actually locked down the Lord properly the turtle properly last fight, might be a different story. But we will see how the next turtle fight goes. Might decide the game. From the looks of it, you can see the Sora already starting to come up. He did fast clear the wave. Yuzong will be a step behind. Let's see how this third fight. Really? Wow. Yeah. It's a good decision. You, I think that team fight there really shows maybe the as I as I can see maybe the lack of chemistry from Team Phantasma a bit because there is a dive. When you say Anita Max Win, I thought you were doing the I need a Max Win meme, but I just realized her name is Anita. Yeah, that's actually really funny. But as I was saying earlier, the team fight there, the Kaja managed to get a really good pull onto the Fasa, but I didn't see the Sora or the Zushin really coming to back it up. And Zushin did come to back it up, but she went for a 1v1 onto the Fasa, if you can remember, and she was she zoned out the Fasa, but that's not really the point of a Zushin. She needs to be there for her team in that pit of where the whole enemy team is gathered. With her ult pop, she can start like poking people about and throwing people around. So maybe a 1v1 isolation with the Fasa isn't doing too well because even with her, even zoning her out, Fasa still managed to get 2 or 3 shots off her ult, and that's basically her whole kit. Even though she got the Kaja pulled, so bit of wrong decision making from Phantasma or a bit of miscommunication. But Kaja got a magnificent pull, so maybe we'll see something change in the coming team fights. You know, at some point, you got to start feeling for the Kaja. He's getting these fantastic pulls onto the Fasa, but there's no real damage or like no real team backup onto his killer, even though it's just the Fasa. She's quite squishy. And wow. Phantasma falling behind now. They have really thrown their early lead a bit with the team fights, and I think Team Science, they're just showing a bit more synergy here with their team fights. A lot more coherence in where to engage and where to set up and how to cover for your actual damage dealers. And when the Fasa gets pulled, Ixia Anita Maxwin automatically pops out her ulti and she covers for the Fasa fantastically. Yeah. Indeed. That's the problem with we didn't notice it earlier with Kaja and Zushin. With the Kaja, you really want a burst mage, but Zushin's more poke, more steady damage, you know, DPS over time. Like something with the Kaja, more like even like maybe their faster pick or a Kadita, even a Lilia, anything that can really burst down the person Kaja's hooking. But with this right now, they don't really have any burst damage apart from Sharpness, who does have the Sora Lightning, but unfortunately, he hasn't been really part of the team fights much. So, Team Science, they do have a 5k goal lead now against Phantasma. That is very substantial. We'll see if Team Phantasma actually chooses to challenge for the Sword, which is coming up. The Team Science does have good macro going for them. The bot lane is pushing in, so from the looks of it, it might be a free Lord as they move to prepare to take it. Indeed, they need a miracle play here. Maybe a massive Sora set could bring them back, or the right Kaja target pool. I think the Ixia might need to get targeted more than the Fasa. We were talking about the Ixia the pick earlier. We were doubtful, as you might say, but her team fight, the stability is really there because the Boxia really can't reach her, and he's just stuck out while she has her whole field out, and she can just burst everybody. Yeah. Sharpness does use his flicker there, so that's no flicker for the Sora, so even harder to engage onto the real threats of Team Science. What? We'll see. The Kadra does have his flicker, so it is dependent on the roam to see what Team Phantasma does here.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yep. The Ixia and the Fossa, their range is so far that they don't actually need to go into dangerous positions to really help back up their team, which is good because they have a very heavy dive comp. So those two heroes might be the only ones with range long enough to actually back up their team without getting severely punished by the Kadra. So actually very good draft from Team Science against this Kadra. I think 7k gold lead now. Gold lead is just widening ever more and more. 7k. I've seen comebacks happen from bigger gold leads, but this is looking kind of grim. So maybe they can pull it off, but with this team comp, I think they will struggle without a miracle or a big mistake coming from Team Science. And another Lord coming up in the next 5 seconds. Oh. Yeah, the mistake is here. Yeah, Sonado needs to watch out because as a rover, you love to go zone, you love to go deep, love to check the bushes, but with the Karja and the carry, can he really survive? And I think he's found out the answer is definitely no. And so the punish is there. And talking about communication again, I think Team Science, they weren't really prepped to help back him up. He went to check the bush on his own and he got punished for it. The rest of his team were busy towards the Lord side and they got reverse sweep basically. And now the gap has shrank. Yeah, that's the word. My English is going a bit haywire, but the gap has shrank and Phantasma's back in the game.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. Oh, we see Elysian. He's picked up the winter crown now. So Elysian, as you can see, has picked up the winter crown. Carry, his gold is looking insane. 9.6, actually one of the highest in the game, second highest in the game after the Liamward. Liamward has his full setup build. And Carry, she does have a Trinity. Even she has the Quadra. All her items basically there and ready to burst down anybody foolish enough to come too close. Nicely done from Team Science. They haven't lost any inhibs yet, but I didn't think they would, considering they still do hold the lead. It is hard it is actually very hard for Team Phantasma to siege into this, because if they do a misstep, the Ixia would come out and the Fasa, and they would be punished. So maybe they have to gear up for this next Lord fight where they finally have the advantage in position, and they are set up. They are set up for the Lord, which comes out in 40 seconds. Yeah, Sonata. Yeah, if you look at where the team is kind of positioning around, if Sonata does get hooked there, the team really doesn't have enough time to go back him up. But the Lord has spawned. Let's see. If you saw, that was insane timing from Yuzong. He hid in the bush as the card afflicted, so the Divine Judgment couldn't reach him. It's hard because it's still. I think both teams should back off now, actually. And there we go. But if you saw that carry damage on the flying Yuzong is a reason why Yuzong players really dislike carry. A quarter HP already from Yuzong before he even lands. Yeah, that's absolute. The carry is just crazy at bursting tanky heroes. It looks like no right now. Lord is about to crash already. And they want to force this end. If they don't force this end here, they might be in trouble. They are 2 inhibitors down, but there is only 2 minion creeps. Can I need the max zone this minion out and kill this minion before it reaches the tower? And I think that that was super close. If you saw, the Yuzong was on top of Cyanide as they recalled just in time. Wow. But I'm surprised they didn't actually punish the Boxer either. The Boxer got caught out and this is looking interesting. This is a very close game now. Goal doesn't really matter here. It's just about positioning. Wow, I never thought a Zushin pick could be the weakness. If they just had a burst mage, maybe this game would have been very different. Because you see the Zushin onto the Ixia the whole fight, but she can't stop her. Yeah.
Could be using your ult for free because you're not getting bested down by the mage.
Wow. The Zushin, she did well, all things considered. She really zoned out the Fata plus the Ixia in that final fight, but it wasn't enough. The
It
Ixia,
wasn't enough.
she can't get her ult cancelled by anything, and unless she dies, and she just bursted the whole enemy team down. As you said, 5 people inside that Ixia little triangle, and the damage was there. The Sky Piercer activated, and that final fight wrapped up exactly as Team Science wanted it to.
Anita Maxwin also waited to be carried by the Zushin before flickering into the 5-man of Team Phantasma. So that was props to her. She is my MVP for game 1.
Yep. I need a max win. I think righteous MVP for this game 1.
Mm-hmm.
And
what do you think Team Phantasma needs to do to force a game for you besides maybe drafting errors?
Maybe also better communication. The communication there, especially for those early game team fights where they did lose the lead, the team fights that did win, I think it was more due to Team Science mistakes than them actually doing like something really well. Because the Kadra pick could be fantastic, like could do very well. Like you can clearly see he has his target orientation very clear. He knows what to pick off. He knows who to grab. Especially the Fasa. She had to force the Winter Crown 3rd item just because of how much the Kadra was targeting her, and still not much use if the team comp doesn't really revolve around that. The carry can't get close enough to the Kadra pool for where she can actually do something. Because if she goes too close, she gets punished. Leomord and Yuzong will just sit on her.
Yeah, because every time the Divine Judgment was used, Anita Maxwin pops her ult and tells everyone, back off. You guys aren't going to burst anyone today. Which was the biggest, I'd say, issue of the draft. Sora wasn't there for the early fights. Right, and we will now be heading to the 5-minute break. We'll be back here on Oceania Challenge Cup Season 3.
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel. justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。四代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the we're calling for justice on the battleground.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our break. This is Gen Explainer as well as Sins. Team Science, Team Phantasma, 1-0 to Team Science. We were just discussing what they needed to do, and to us, it's the draft, some decision making, and some comps. How about you, Sins?
Yeah. As Jen just said, I think the draft was a bit tricky. They need to talk more about it, especially with the roam and the mid combination, but also a bit of team communication in the team fights. But enough of that. Onto the random map draw.
We had Expanding River last match, and now it looks like we will be having Expanding River once again.
As we said last match, faster rotations.
Faster rotations.
See a lot more team fights, but yeah, same.
Yeah. Hopefully, we see a lot of that in this game as we head to the draft. Team Science has the first pick this time around. Notable bans, I'd say if I was Team Phantasma, I'd ban the Suyo, but it was a pick last round, so I'd ban the Leomord instead. Respect Ben for Lucky. He wasn't making it easy. I'm pretty sure all the objectives went to Lucky with his Leomord.
Yeah, I mean, the Bucks here just struggled to get the Rectory win against the Leomord, which is fair, but like, I think that warrants a respect ban.
Yeah, because the first turtle, I'm pretty sure, was Team Phantasma had full control over the turtle, and then Lucky just said, "Okay, I'm gonna Phantom Steed in first skill and Retry and pray that I get it," and he did. So,
but look, at the end of the day, that might be also what Team Phantasma need to work on, because they have full control of the turtle. They have a Kaja, they have a Sushin there, so and also their EXP lane is Sora. So why is nobody really stopping the Leomord? That should be your first
nobody
target.
was fronting. Right, standard bans. Holly Zushin is banned for the side of Team Phantasma, and a Marcel for Team Science.
Phantasma don't want the Zushin this time.
Yeah, they've learned from their mistake. They don't want to give it, they don't want to use it. But Team Phantasma bans the Hilda as well.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
They banned the Hilda last game as well. The Hilda is very scary to face.
Team Science are very adamant about this Mincetar. They've banned it again for another game.
Look, they know something we don't.
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe
Maybe.
there's a Minster top global one trick checkmate over on the Phantasma team.
As we wait for this last ban, I'd say, ban Leomord here. If they don't want to, then maybe ban Paquito.
Yeah, I'd say Paquito. Paquito or Leomord. I'd honestly favor more towards the Paquito because I think they found it hard to lock down the jungle on the Leomord is because Kaja wasn't really hooking the Leomord. He was looking for more squishy targets. If Kaja really I think with how they wanted to fight there, they really needed to go front to back. So like they wanted to burst the front liners before going to the back line, but they were
Looks like
targeting the
some of them are
faster a
getting
lot more.
banned.
But
As we have the Suyu banned.
to
Right. They have a
I'll
choice
just-
between Paquito or Leomord, in my opinion. But if you're Team Science, I'd go for Paquito. I'd deal with the Phobius in another way, but I'd still go Paquito. The best XP laner, arguably, of this meta.
Yeah, because if you go Paquito and then they can secure the Boxia, the Phobius is gonna struggle against the Boxia.
Exactly.
Like it's hard for and even like a Boxia and an Eve with like maybe a Khalid or a Grok, like the Phobius will have a very interesting time against that team comp. So and Paquito, there we go.
Team Siob, Team Phantasma can take the Boxer for themselves, actually. Phobius Boxer wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, Phobius Boxer wouldn't be bad. I would even, because Fredrin's still open, I would even favor maybe they take the Eve or they take the Mage now. They take a controlling Mage, a Eve, a Gord, a Zetian, because the Mage meta is actually like, if you think about it, you think there's a lot of Mages, but the main ones, the really on meta ones, there's not a lot. Gord, Zushin, Zetian, and who am I missing? Gord, Zetian, Zushin, and Eve. There we go. Yeah, Eve.
It looks like they will be taking the Leomord for themselves. And they take the Phobius and the Leomord, making sure Lucky gets denied his lucky pick. That severely dwindles down the options for Elysion, because if you Fossa, you're getting Leomorded and Phobius. If you Eve, more of the same. So I would not be happy if I was Elysion
I would Zetian or I would Eve here actually still.
Zetian, yeah.
The Gord is still there. The Gord, oh my, Phobius actually. The Gord against the Phobius is such a bad matchup for the Phobius. He gets stunned every time, and
It's
Gord
none
can
of
pick
them.
off from range.
They pick the Fredrin and the Claude.
You should.
Wow.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
I can see why. I mean, Claude is okay against Leomord, but can get cancelled by Phobius, so he just has to watch out for the Dark Wave before popping the Blazing Duet.
Yeah.
I'd choose a mage now and then try and put a chokehold on the mages.
Yeah, I will try force them to play a Farsa, actually. If they
choose a carry.
Yeah. Oh, and I didn't even see it, and they hooked the carry for the. I mean, it's good. The carry did really well last game, all things considered, but this time they're against a Paquito, so might have an interesting time there as a carry player.
If Team Science is smart, they'd ban the Kaja. They're not looking to get a Kaja carry.
Yeah.
Because if you let that happen, they can just get another mage.
Yeah, your Fredrin is so dead if you get that pairing.
I'm bamboozled by this ban. Farsa, despite having a Leomord.
You have a Leomord and a Phobius Darkwave to cancel the Farsa.
Kaja. Yeah, they banned the Kaja. So that's A+. A+ drafting for me. But why would you ban the Farsa?
Maybe they didn't really struggle with Farsa last game, did they? They didn't at all. It was
she got
the Farsa really got shut down.
Yeah. And now they have the Leomord. They don't need to ban the Farsa.
Maybe because they don't know what the Elysian is capable of playing, so they choose something they know he's comfortable on, the Farsa, so they ban out the Farsa.
Fair enough. But respect that.
Mm-hmm. But if they go Farsa, they had a lot of roam options, a Grok, a Gatot, like a lot of things can cancel out the Farsa and the glue. Glue's not a bad ban here actually, but when you have a carry like the Eve, they don't want
So
them
it's
grabbing the
Gord
Eve.
Zetian. Gord Zetian for both teams.
You know, this is Oceania. They might not pick Gord or Zetian here.
They might go Lilia, actually. Lilia's
Yeah.
not a bad pick. For the
I
side
actually
of Team
respect the
Phantasma.
Lilia here. I just think that Fredrin is just gonna have a tough day, a very tough day. If they pick the Lilia.
If they pick the Lilia, yes. Imagine trying to front and you're fronting against a carry and the Lilia. Yikes.
Yeah, and we're looking for the mid combination from both teams now.
Zetian for the side of Team Phantasma.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Okay, I can see it. I can see it. If the Claude tries to get too close, passive gets popped. If Paquito tries and gets too close, passive gets popped. Not a bad pick. But the gourd is still open, so
I would have preferred the gourd for Phantasma actually, but
yeah, same
whatever.
here.
But Zetian works. Still one of the top mages.
I'd pick the gourd and maybe the Chow. The Chow, or the
Chow.
Atlas. The Chow or the Atlas. It's a comfort pick for me. So,
I know Sonaldo does play a bit of Chow,
Mhm.
so maybe we'll see the Chow, but
Sonaldo is hovering over the Belleric at the moment. You're not in the lobby, so
oh,
it's the Belleric and gourd. Yeah, Belleric gourd is what the
I
pick
actually
is.
really like a Belleric here. Belleric has been buffed recently, and also, if you look at the enemy comp, they have to get close and personal. And if
Besides
the Belleric
Harry.
runs Vengeance, well, Carry actually has one of the shortest ranges known to a marksman. So if that Belleric runs Vengeance, if that Carry starts DPSing him, she might actually be the one suffering.
At
Especially
the
with the
moment,
gold to
for
back up.
the spells, the Belleric has Flicker.
Flicker is
So
fine.
maybe.
Easier to catch.
Flicker's fine. Yep.
But
Last pick. What I think
I prefer
I don't know what
a Grok
choose.
would be good. A Grok here would be good.
Yeah, just to cancel the Claude, but they're hovering over Kufra. So it might be Kufra. It is Kufra
against the Belleric.
It's okay.
You know what I realized, Jen? Our server really likes Kufra.
Yeah, they love Kufra.
You watch more MPL than me, but I'm pretty sure
I've never seen Kufra in the MPL PH playoffs this season.
Yeah, I haven't seen in any MPL, but our server really likes it. But Kufra really has the lack of mobility, and like with the way the current meta is going, you really need that mobility and the ganking ability of something like a Kalia, a Khalid, the current meta, Hilda. But hey, man, it depends on the player. So yeah, it's their draft, it's their team, and honestly, Kufra could perform well here. Paquito, Claude, Fredrin, all can't dash, and you weren't there for game one. I don't know if you watched. Not game one. PTI vs RX Series 1, but the Kufra manages to catch the gold a lot. But I think that really depends on how the Belleric wants to play it. Because if I was Belleric, I could just stand on Kufra, and they don't really have any way of punishing. Carry gets too close, Belleric puts out his vines, and everyone's just sucked in, and then they can punish. So we'll see how the game plays out. Paquito. Oh wow, Zetian manages to steal the litho. Locky doesn't choose the retry. I think he wanted to invade maybe, but that's no good. It took the green. So Siobe actually played that very well. Um, I don't know if it was intentional from him, but he's played that very well. Um, and he does. Oh, Team Science. It still pans out on what the EXP laners will do for this turtle, and it looks like it's starting out. Oh, Makito's going back in. What? He walks into 4 enemies and forces his own flicker. That is a rather interesting decision. And with the if I was Team Science right now, I would be I would let the Claude farm up. I would camp the Claude and just let the Bellary Claude Gord combo do the trick. If the Bellary plays it right, it could be really magical. I know it seems like I'm loving this Bellary pick a lot, but actually, like, I've tried it out. I've seen it a lot around rank in Oceania, and it's actually a really nice pick for situations. A 3/4 like level gap in the top lane is crazy, considering how nothing's actually really gone down there. Like, nothing's really gone down the whole game. It's 0-0 still. Very rare from Oceania for us to be 0-0. We play aggressive. See, the thing here with Sonata's rotation, I think, okay, it's good to help out your goal lane, right? As I said, to help out the Claude, but at the same time, you need to be with your team. If he was there and they had the man advantage for that fight, it could have turned very differently. Oh. Oh, Saya! No! Wow. I think after how many minutes are we into the match? After a few minutes into the match, I think we need to take Saya off this Paquito pick because he just missed out on a few kills there that I think. Yeah. But wow. I thought that fight would have gone differently. The Valeric did. She set the carry. Look at the carry HP, yeah. But I think the Gord didn't have his ult, and the carry she stayed alive, and the Leomord wrapped the fight up. Such a strong pick. Yeah. But oh, look at the Bellicle. See, this is what I was saying. Why I really prefer the Beleric pick here, because you see how they got the good team fight, they got the good set from the Kufra, but it's all for nothing if they can't burst them down. Yeah, because their team has to get close and personal. Leomord is because he set the Beleric last fight. He Tyrant's Revenge onto both their frontliners, but the burst wasn't there. The Beleric manages to get his vines out, and everyone is surrounding around the Beleric trying to burst him, but they get punished instead. They're all pulled in, his damage output, and then the enemy can just Team Science can just punish them. The Gore triple kill, even though he was 0-1-0 beforehand and kind of struggling this match. The Gore damage is crazy. That's why I think Phantasma in the draft would have like much rather preferred taking the Gore instead of the Zetian. Yeah, at least taking it out. It's just so hard to play against the Gord right now, who is like I think undoubtedly Gord might be the #1 mage currently. And just even in damage output. Gord with utility items can melt down a whole enemy team, which is crazy. Muted with their buffs onto these heroes are just they're doing wonders. I think I always yeah. I really struggle to play against Paquito Gord lineups because huh? What? Where? Oh. They're playing the Zetian utility because they're confident in their damage, even though they couldn't burst Beleric last fight. I mean, hey, they're looking for the extended fight, I guess. Oh! Wow, what a reverse fight that was. They looked really bad, didn't they? Science. They looked like they were in a bad spot, but the Leomord got actually knocked up by the Lord, followed up by a gold stun. Yeah. Oh! I take everything I take back. Say it, I apologize. You are the Paquito. The team fight Paquito. I think his build is definitely hybrid. He's sustaining everybody. Even when he's been caught out 2 times, he's reversed it. It's the Queen's Wings. Wow. He's done a very well done job here because his team has the damage. Ignore the gold building Skypiercer, OCE speciality, but his team has the damage to get the job done. Third item Skypiercer is crazy though, by the way. Elysian, like, wow. 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 Oh! So now we're just feeding after we could have ended. Right. I think they might still be able to end. Nope. Yeah. I think the gold overheated a bit. You see in that team fight what I was talking about. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, wait, they might pay the price though. But as I said earlier, the Phoebus is really struggling, isn't he? He can't really find anything with this gourd. The gourd just... Oh! Not a single casualty in the last fight! Team Science! Absolute cinema fights! Oh my god! That's the craziest fights I've witnessed.
Zion, have something to say about that.
I have no analysis. I'm shocked. The team fight, it just played so perfectly for Team Science. Everything just, I think it just fell down to the draft once again. The Belleric, like the Belleric, the Paquito. You just can't give Paquito and Gord together. And lucky he went off. The one Fredrin slash, just the carry just got evaporated.
Carry got evaporated.
It just didn't exist.
I was about to say, I was surprised he jumped into the carry, even though he was a sliver of HP, but I didn't see how many stacks he had. As soon as I saw, oh, he's bonking carry, he gets deleted.
The second he taunted her, I was like, oh yeah, she is dead. Like, she is dead, like dead. Like, oh my god. Taunted in front of a slither of HP, max stack Fredrin? GG.
That's like, Fredrin's health had 80% of damage waiting to be bonked onto carry.
But we have to talk more about the gold pick. Look how strong it is, the damage, and how far he can actually do it from. Like, the Kufa really
he can poke insanely well with that first skill, the bouncing ball for the gold. Every time Kufra tries to charge it, sometimes he gets cancelled because of that bouncing ball from the gold.
And the CD is ridiculously short, but Zetienne, she did well. All she lacked was the damage. All she lacked was her actual build. I think instead of the fleeting time, because fleeting time, did you see her ult twice in a row? No, never. Because
never.
They never killed anyone. They can't kill anyone. The carry can't reach once again. The carry struggles to reach, and if she does go in, as I said, one of the shortest range marksmen, the Fredrin. Oh my god, we saw her get punished. Every time carry went in, we saw her get punished, and she just can't make up the distance against the Paquito, against the Gord. She can't find the entry point where they needed her.
I have the final build here for Kali. It was Magic Boots, Glowing Wand, Fleeting Time, Lightning Crunching, Magic Wand, and some Book of Sages. I think she was trying to get maybe.
She needed the penetration, but she needed the penetration. No,
I think she was going for a Genius Wand at the end, but she needed that early on instead of. Yeah.
Yep.
And perfect. I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I have been Genix Blada, as well as Sins, here for Oceania Challenge Cup Season 3, Day 3, Week 1. We will see you in the next round.
Bye-bye, guys. See you on the other side of the bracket.
See ya.
Bye.
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gathered.